The engagement of Canadian...
Morning, chat. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy time zone, wherever you happen to be. I just realized it's not even morning here. I'm very tired. Hope y'all are doing well. I have a heating pad on my neck because I was at a concert last night and my neck hurts so bad. My cardio's good. Okay, cool. I was at a very, very good concert last night and now my neck hurts like crazy. It's been a really good week so far. Last time I saw y'all was Friday for the Cherry Blossom live stream. How'd y'all like it? Also, thank you for the new follow. I have follows as anonymous in case you want to just like lurk, because I appreciate my lurkers, so don't feel pressure to chat if you don't want to, but I appreciate the follow nonetheless. But yeah, I hope y'all really liked the IRL stream. I think I have all of the glitches fixed, I think. So the thing with the camera being like weirdly cropped in the corner and like it was like distorted and weird. Figured it out, I think. I haven't been able to test it again yet because I've been busy. But I'm pretty sure what happened was in the app, you set your preferred resolution, I thought. Because it's like how high, like the height and width of like what do you want it to be. I thought that was output. No, that's it deciding how much of the input it's going to capture. And I'm like, that's stupid, but okay. So instead of resizing it or scaling it, it just took the bottom corner and it was just like, oh, you want like 1080p? We'll just take a 1080p slice out of the corner. We'll just take this and make a 16:9 bit in the corner. And I was like, that's not what I asked you to do. All right. I also forgot that my camera, even when it's in, because I'm not like actually recording video, when it's doing audio out, it's still 4:3. It's not cropped, so it's not even 1080p. It's like 4,000 something by 3,000 something, and I'm like, this is why everything looked weird. So I'm pretty sure I fixed it now to where it's going to intake correctly and then go to OBS, and then OBS will resize it for going to Twitch. By basically the OBS resizes everything anyway. That's why when we do screen capture stuff, my fucking TV fits properly. But yeah, so I figured that out, and then I got all the alerts working. I figured out how to do that. Is just I have to put basically all the OBS sources I have to put on the phone, and then it'll come through on the phone, and then I just have to delete them off of that scene on OBS so they wouldn't be doubled. And that was difficult to test because when I'm testing OBS, I'm testing it on a laptop that's also playing the alert in the browser. It's It's a nightmare to figure out having the audio play 3 times in the same room when it's happening properly. So telling the difference between it playing 3 times and playing 4 times is difficult. But I think I figured it out. So we've got that working. The easier way for me to read chat is gonna honestly, just so I can like raid and still see like an activity feed properly, is because I couldn't get that to work on the app I was using because it refused to connect to OBS. I think because I'm doing so much connecting to OBS that OBS is just like, WebSocket's full. Yeah, can't be like triple penetrated right now. It's too many things. So I was just like, I'll just read chat off of Twitch. I'll just do chat only mode and then it'll be fine. I might have a slight delay, but like, error. If anything, like chat tends to be on time. It's like there's a mobile delay, and I don't really care. The phone's held up super well. I ordered new batteries for my camera so that the camera lasts more than 3 hours. I think some of that'll be fixed by the fact that it seemed to be lasting longer when I wasn't in auto exposure. And like took it off of autofocus and then just was sort of manual everything. That seemed to help. So we'll probably stick to that because that lasted better. But also, getting new batteries for the camera took way longer and was way more complicated than you think it would be, because this camera is I'm on a Panasonic Lumix G85, which is not a Canon, it's not a Sony, is not a common camera body to be using. I got it specifically because when I got it, which was 6 years ago, I was planning to, because this was pre-pandemic, right when I was starting to do like Patreon and stuff, I was planning on doing like self-shooting my photo sets and not having Steph do them, because at the time Steph was working like 3 jobs. So I was going to set up a tripod, self-shoot my photo sets for Patreon. This is before OnlyFans was even like really a thing on my radar. So I was gonna self-shoot stuff, and then I wanted to do YouTube videos and like vlogs and things. Turns out I abandoned doing vlogs because I hate video editing. It's my least favorite thing to do. I don't mind doing like basic cuts. I just don't have a lot of time to do a lot of video editing because like on a consistent regular basis, like one-off for ghosts is fine. But like I just have too much shit that I'm doing that I can't be editing video every month, or let alone multiple times a month. I do not have time. I have like 5 jobs. Can't add video editing because that takes forever. Photo editing I can do in like a day. Video editing takes like a week. It's a nightmare. And I don't want to like have to learn how to do fancy edits. I'm lazy. I don't mind organizing clips, but beyond and like cutting out all the umming and awing, but like other stuff, I fucking hate video editing. So I stopped doing that. But initially, I had gotten this camera because I wanted to do that. So I got a camera that could do photos and video pretty reasonably well. Most like full-bodied cameras, A, they're too heavy to vlog because like carrying them around is a pain in the ass. But secondly, like they can't record video that well. They write really slow, they overheat really fast, they can only really do 15 minutes of video at a time before they like start overheating and getting angry. Or like the cards just like can't write that fast. And obviously you can't take photos on a camcorder. So Panasonic mostly makes camcorders, but they do make micro four thirds cameras, which are really, really light. Fairly easy to use for both video and photos. So I'm like, that works. That works for what I wanted. It's got, and also at the time I was looking for one that had a, because I wanted to do self-portraits, one where the LCD screen flipped all the way around so I could do selfie mode. So it's like an excellent camera for that, especially for like the price. I think I got it for like $2,000, which for a high quality amateur camera is like pretty good. There's C. But it means because this isn't like a professional photo camera, and it's not by like one of the main brands, finding batteries, like proprietary batteries to fit a 6-year-old like C tier camera company camera is hard. So I went to the 2 big niche camera stores in the city on Monday after my hair appointment, and they did not have, like, they even had like Panasonic Lumix like newer bodies and lenses, but they didn't, because this is just such an old camera that they don't have anything for it. I'm like, all right, well, fuck me, I guess. But originally, from Panasonic batteries were like $80, and I'm like, well, maybe I just get one instead of two. But because none of the stores had them, I was like looking on Amazon, and Amazon has some third party versions of those batteries for $24 each, and I'm like, all right, I can do a 2-pack of that. And I did check reviews. The batteries are very well reviewed. They do work with specifically the camera that I have. So I checked. But yeah, so we have extra batteries both for Ghost and for IRL streaming. So now I'll have 4 batteries to swap between. So if we end up doing like a really long stream, or I don't know, if for whatever reason it's cold where we are, the batteries don't last as long or something, I forget to charge one, we have plenty of batteries, so we should be good. So between that, the 2 external batteries for the phones, the fact that the phone batteries, like internal batteries, held up fairly well. Like, I feel like IRL streaming is like a go for the rest of the year. I know I really want to stream in like the path and some dead moles and stuff. I'm probably gonna save those for when the weather is shitty and I can't stream outside. So to start with, I want to do some like cemetery tours, especially before it gets too hot, because I don't want to be like walking up and down hills in the heat, because I will die. And then I also want to do rope in the parks stuff. I'll aim to do at least 1 or 2 a month, with the expectation that like July, August, I might not really be able to, or if I do, it'll be like later in the day, in the evening when it starts to cool off, or like something inside, because like, as much as I'm saving the dead moles and stuff for like winter or when the weather's cruddy, weather cruddy also includes extreme heat, okay? Because my blood pressure is ass, and if I try and stream in the heat, I will pass out. And we don't want that, because then I'll drop the camera, and then that's not entertaining at all. So yeah, that was Monday, was hair appointment, figuring out camera stuff, fixing all that. Edited photos over the weekend, so there's a set coming out literally 20 minutes ago, for all my fans and such. I've also Tuesday, what did I do Tuesday? Tuesday I did more shooting, shot out by the cherry blossoms again. So instead of streaming, we did some photos, and Lucy was visiting. We hung out, did some. We had like sushi. We had sushi and did photos and had a good time. Felt really cute. Let me see if I can get some BTS stuff to show on stream of the shoot from Tuesday. Oh my god, I have so much shit I posted. Okay. I'm very slow today. I'm very tired. I'm sure you can tell. My neck hurts so bad. But this was Tuesday. So that's gonna come out next week. I still have to edit them. That'll be a weekend thing. Maybe a little bit. I'll probably start on it tonight. I just have like a lot of other work stuff to do, but I'll start editing that. But yeah, cherry blossoms are really pretty. I really liked my outfit. Dress is gloomph. The petticoat underneath, big white one. The shirt that I'm wearing underneath, and the socks are all Steph's. Also, the bloomers I'm wearing are Steph's, and I'm surprised they fit. They only barely fit, but they did fit. But I needed something because, like, the bloomers, or the petticoats and the dress are both not super opaque. So I'm like, I need something so I don't flash the neighborhood. Boots are Demonia. This is from a brand called Agashi, on, I think they're on Instagram, it's where I found them. They have more ways than just the camera, legitimately. But they make, like, the mesh seifukus that I have are from them, and they also make these robes, and it's like a blue velvet and pink floral batwing kimono, which is, like, my favorite robe. It's so soft. It's, like, a sensory-friendly velvet. Like, it still has a little bit of that scratch to it if you pet it the wrong way, but it's so soft. Like, it's a soft stretch velvet. And then I just got fucking bows in my hair because I'm like, it feels a little unbalanced, so just stick some shit in my hair. I'm really, really happy with that shoot. Having not really looked at it that much. The makeup was really good too. Let me open the makeup. You can see what that looks like. Yeah, just the makeup. I did purple lipstick, a lot of pinks, a lot of blush. Did blush my nose, blush my chin. But yeah, that was Tuesday. It was a very long day. And it's also really fun because in the pictures, my eyes are fucking black from my contacts. It looks spooky as all hell. And then speaking of spooky, this was me last night. And it's why my neck hurts so fucking badly. Because you have no idea. My neck hurts like crazy. My hip hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts so bad. Because I overdid it. Because that's what I do at shows. I will wait to share the pictures until ads are over. Because I don't want people to miss out on stuff. But I was at Cradle Filth last night. And that's where I got my shirt from. It was such a good show. Also, I have so many DMs. Ad break. I mean, honestly, you're probably not getting any ads because I have the political flag on my stream right now because we're gonna do news after this before we do Oblivion. I just dislocated my thumb. That is fine. Ow. But yes, so I was at Cradle Filth last night, and it was me and Salt, and we had a real good time. It was the Chaos and Carnage show, so there were 7 bands. We got there at like 4:30, and we didn't leave until like almost midnight. It was such a long, really incredible show. God, I can't even remember all of the band's names. I don't remember what order they were in. There was Vomit Forth, Corpse Pile, Nebula Viscaris, which was fucking incredible. I've loved them for forever. Flesh God Apocalypse, which is like a new favorite of mine. Because I maybe heard like a song of theirs and was like, this is cool, but like didn't have the time to deep dive them like they deserved. And they were fucking fantastic. They tour with a full grand piano. Do you have any idea how wild that is to do a tour with a full and then Vomit Forth. Vomit Forth, Flash God Apocalypse, Nebula Viscaris, Corpse Pile. There's another one. I cannot remember off the top of my head. But the two headliners were Dying Fetus, who Salt really liked from when they were younger, and my favorite band of all time, Cradle Filth. Cradle Filth, I was literally there just for them, but like every other band was so fucking good too, including the one whose name I can't remember. It was just 7 bands is really difficult to remember. 7 in a row. And they're all like death metal bands, so it's like a lot. It was such a good time. We were at Rebel, and for Rebel, and I think History has done this as well, somewhat, but the disabled seating is upstairs in the VIP section, but unlike History, Rebel has an elevator. So I love Rebel. Getting to Rebel sucks ass, but being at Rebel is so good. Like their accessibility is fantastic. It's completely step free. They have an elevator. Like everything is super chill. They're super friendly. And the thing that Salt used to not like about Rebel was the audio quality. They fully fixed that. The audio last night was immaculate. It was so good. And because of where they have the VIP is just like the whole ring at the top, like the whole balconies. But the disabled section is like stage right, is far up front, like crowd left. So if you're like looking at stage, you're on the left. So where Salt and I were sitting, we were behind the main speakers. We could step in front, because it was mostly, the disabled section was mostly empty most of the night. So we could go in front of the speakers if we wanted to for good audio, but if you step behind the speakers, we were right beside the drummers all night. So we were getting like really good isolated drums, which for anyone who doesn't know, Salt is a drummer. And we could like see really up close what the drummers are doing. Like we could see their double bass kicks and everything. It was fucking incredible. So some of the photos I got are so cool. I literally have a selfie of myself and it's just the entire band right behind me. So that was fucking sick. I am beyond happy. And Ashik, one of the guitarists from Cradle, noticed me because I was standing like right behind the main stack of speakers on the right side of stage, and he just looked up, and I have bright white hair, and he just looks up to me and he goes, "Hey," and I throw him the horns, he throws me the horns back, and he did that a couple times. Which was really nice, because mostly bands don't tend to look up, especially up in the corner like that. But I essentially had like a backstage view. So that was fun. So I got some like wicked photos. So like No, that's not what I want. Here, that's what I want. So, like, this isn't zoomed. This is how close to the back of stage that I was. I was so close to the back of the stage, it's wild. Like, I don't know how to begin to explain to you. Oh yeah, this should work. It's such a scuffed selfie, just because, like, obviously I couldn't like both of these things. But that's Danny Filth right there. That's me. This is this front of stage. Those are the main speakers. That's the crowd right there. That's where I was. So when I say I was essentially backstage, that's what I mean. That was my view all night. Occasionally I'd go forward so I could look at stage rather than beside stage. But, like, I could go back, like, back there and just, like, watch stuff all night. It was, like, a really interesting view to have, like, to be that close. And so you can see my face not in the darkness. That one. That was my makeup last night. I did full-on corpse paint, and it was really fun because I fully forgot I had done this to my face. So when I was we met, like, Salt and I met downtown, and I was just, like, sitting waiting for their train to come in, and I'm just, like, sitting there with a smoothie because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to eat for, like, 10 hours, so I'm just gonna sit here with my little booster juice, and, like, people kept coming by and be like, oh, you look so cool. And, like, the first time someone did that, I was like, what do you mean? And I was like, right, I have face paint on. So I got compliments at the train station. I got compliments in line. I got complimented by our bartender. I got complimented by the rebel manager that brought us upstairs. I got compliments by, like, random people. I got complimented on my way to the bathroom. I got complimented by drunk guys on the way out at the end of the night while we were waiting for our Uber. Like, I got compliments all night. I think I was the only person in corpse paint that wasn't on stage. But I was like, come on. Like, I do corpse paint all the time for shoots. This actually wasn't that difficult. And the thing that's really fun is, so you see how white my face is, right? Normally for corpse paint, you do, like, white face paint, and then you do the black over top. I have a trick that I do, because white face paint is notoriously not very opaque, and you have to do a lot of layers. It gets really cakey, and it's really uncomfortable and itchy. So I don't have any white face paint on. I have, like, a little bit, but that's because I did, like, a stripe of it and went, that's doing nothing. That is sunscreen. I'm wearing sunscreen. I'm just wearing the white cast sunscreen. I just put on, like, a thicker layer than I normally do. And then when I went to put the white face paint on top, because I was just doing that to make it more opaque, I put white face paint on top and it did nothing. And I was like, well, whatever. I'll just do fucking sunscreen and then just draw shit on my face. So that is, I did black, like a black eyeliner pencil to do my waterline, and then smudge that out just so that I didn't have to get face paint too close to my eye, because face paint is water activated, so getting close to my eye is a bad time. It would just come off. So yeah, I just did that, a black eyeshadow to, like, really do my eyelids, because, again, shit doesn't stick to my eyelids very well. And then, yeah, black face paint just to do around my eyes and to, like, contour my neck. And then it's just eyeliner. Everything else is eyeliner. And I guess, like, black lipstick, but it's pretty much exclusively what I have is black eyeliner and sunscreen on, and a little bit of black, like, stage makeup, and that's it. And it took me maybe 15 minutes because I just squiggled on my face. A lot of it did come off. Like, there were bits, like, here where, like, my hair kept getting my face, and every time I, like, tried to brush it, because I didn't use my waterproof eyeliner. I did the waterproof eyeliner just for the bit across my nose and my lip, because I'm like, okay, that's in my mouth. If I eat anything, that would just come off. And I want to be able to touch my nose. and like pull my nose ring and stuff because I constantly fiddle with it. But like the rest of it was just the stuff that wipes off. Which thank fuck the amount I had to scrub my neck to get and my face to get like this stripe off last night, and like my eyes are also swollen because I had to scrub so much to get all the black off my face. And then like there was like black in my hair. It was a nightmare. But it's water activated, so it just all rinses out. It was just took a while at like 1 in the morning when I wanted to go to bed. Hadn't eaten anything all day. But yeah, so that was last night. I have this shirt, which I'll give y'all a close-up of. And then another shirt that I cannot wear on stream because it's their famous Vestal masturbation shirt, which is the front of it is just a naked nun masturbating, and the back says Jesus is the cunt. Their new reprint is glow in the dark too. I'm probably going to do photos in it because of course I am, but I absolutely could not wear that on stream. I feel like I'd get in trouble. Even this shirt I feel like might be, there's titties, so like I feel, but I wore the titty sweater. A lot of my clothes have titties on them, but like this is the shirt I got last night. So yeah, there's, oh no, he's covering the titty with his hand. Never mind, it's not that explicit. There's just titty grabbing. But yeah, there's that, that's the front. And then the back, oh my god, turning around hurts my neck so bad. But the back, see if I can, there is no good angle for me to crouch to show you, but it says I live deliciously, and there's like a, if I stand back here, I sit here, there we go. Yeah, and there's like a whole snake and shit going on. I know it's mirrored because I mirror my thing, but that's the back of my shirt. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. I'm exhausted. It was a lot of standing, a lot of dancing. You mostly see, yeah, and enough that you get the gist. If you need to see it in a bit better detail, there's merch photos on the internet. I have a massive blister on my ankle. Ow. Yeah, I was wearing my leather pants and my big platform boots, my New Rocks. And they're comfy, but they're not designed to walk around from like 3 o'clock to midnight. That's not what they're designed for. But it's also funny because like everyone in Cradle had like boots that looked like mine. But yeah, it was a fun time. Also, before, I think it was before Cradle came on, or it was before Flesh God. I can't remember which. But between all the bands, because they had to keep moving shit off stage and doing sound checks because there's so many bands, between each band there was just like, you know, the pre-show music or whatever. It was really cool. But before one, there was Poppy, a bunch of stuff that I recognized. And then, oh no, before Flesh God, it was all classical music, and it was fucking incredible. Before Cradle was, well, I got to, the entire crowd started disco dancing because the Bee Gees started playing. So we were all like disco dancing in the pit, and like I'm in corpse paint disco dancing, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? We were having such a fun time. Metalheads are such fucking nerds. We are just children. So yeah, we were all like disco dancing and like having a good time. At one point I was headbanging to the Bee Gees, and it's like, never thought staying alive was something you could headbang to, but apparently you can. They played Living on a Prayer. It's such a wild mix of things. And then, yeah, so that was sort of the vibe. And also during Nabla Viscaris, because they have a violinist, people were doing Irish jigs in the pit. They were like linking elbows and jigging in a circle in the pit. They were just like jigging instead of moshing. It was so funny. But it was such a good night. It was such a good time. So yeah, that's why. So if I'm like out of it today is because I did too much. I did altogether too much, and I think I might pass away. So yeah, so that's the life updates. I haven't done really that much. Um, ow, 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 ow. Because I don't know. Hair appointment took like fucking 3 hours on Monday, so like I've mostly been working. But damn, if I have not missed a Cradle show in Toronto since I got into them, basically, because the Venus and Versa tour to Canada got canceled. Well, it got canceled because the Americans didn't fucked around with their visa, so they couldn't come to America. And Canadian shows happen during American tours because there's not that many dates in Canada. So I'm not sure what the future of music is going to look like, and live shows in Canada is going to look like, with people not feeling safe going to the US. I wonder if people will fly over for one-off shows, or if they're not going to bother at all. They might, just because I feel like the Canadian shows will completely sell out, because Americans can come here. So I don't know. I don't know what music's gonna look like. It's gonna be weird. But speaking of the border issues, we're gonna cover some politics. I'm not gonna do too much. I only want to do maybe 45 minutes of it, because shit's depressing and I don't want to harp on it too much. I just want to stay informed and stuff. So we'll do a little bit of that, and then I will maybe palette cleanse with some scary game, because it's supposed to be scary game. And then we'll hop into Oblivion. That's sort of my plan for today. I believe when we last left off on Oblivion, we've got to get Martin back to the Priory, and then there's a bunch of shit that we got to do after that, probably. I don't know why I'm saying probably, as if I don't know and I haven't played this game before, but I know what's coming. But we'll get Martin back to the Priory and be like, your dad is dead that you didn't know you had. You had a second dad. Let's go. We love a man with two dads. So yes, we will do some updates. I think the most important thing we'll do is Mark Carney had his first press conference as Prime Minister, and then had his first meeting in the US as well. And I just kind of want to go over the highlights. I don't want to watch the full hour-long press conference. We don't need to do that. But there is a 10-minute highlight reel. We might skip through some things. Just want to give you some of my thoughts on what it looks like. And then I think, yeah, and then there's a CBC article about his meeting with the president, and then there's 2 provincial things I want to look at. One Ontario, one Alberta. I know, boo Alberta. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to look at, and then we will get into some Oblivion, because Oblivion's a good time. Oblivion's a good time. Okay. So this is the first press conference as well, no, I guess not as Prime Minister, but as elected.
Canadians at rallies, on social media, and around the dinner table.
Also, Steph, I need a spoon.
And while different visions were put forth by various contenders, we disagreed agreeably, and the leader of every party quickly and graciously accepted the results. At a time when democracies around the world are under threat, Canadians can be proud that ours remains strong.
That's already a very good point of we didn't decide to be shitty about the results because we didn't like how it went. I think that's a really, really, really good point to hammer home, is that, like, as Trumpian as Polyev is, I do appreciate that none of the leaders tried to act like something was up with the election. I do think a good chunk of that is how independent Elections Canada is from political interference. The fact that ridings are not gerrymandered because Elections Canada writes them and they are independently decided. They're not affected by whatever party's in power. I do appreciate that. So, like, yeah, the fact that, like, the election was fair and nobody tried to pretend that it wasn't, refreshing. Shouldn't be refreshing. That should just be a given. But here we are. Daffy! Daffy, I need a spoon for breakfast.
As I've been clear since day one of my leadership campaign in January, I'm in politics to do big things, not to be something. And now that Canadians have honored me with a mandate to bring about big changes quickly,
Thanks.
I will work relentlessly to fulfill that trust. As I stressed on election night, I am committed to working with others, governing as a team in cabinet
Dolly.
and caucus, and working constructively across parties in Parliament. Working in real partnership with provinces, territories, and Indigenous peoples.
Welcome in, Dolly. Hope you're doing well. I had a really good concert last night. Also, I'm really happy that he's talking about, like, working together with Indigenous people, because that's going to be really, really key to a lot of the things that he wants to do, but B, a lot of the issues that we're having are complicated by, like, you need to respect Indigenous peoples here in Canada. Like, they only in my right ear, you shouldn't be. Cause, like, oh, I went to a concert. Thanks, honey. Oh, you hear me fine? Yeah, you shouldn't be hearing him out of right ear only, because it's just like desktop audio capture. It's not like anything fancy. Enjoyed it? Yes, my neck hurts so bad. It's really good, but I'm sore. But yes, I'm glad to hear him, like, wanting to work together with people, especially, like, you know, minority government, but, like, fairly strong minority. I think they're at 169 seats. You need 172 for majority, so only needs 3 seats to pass things. Like 3 people from other parties, but, like, he wants to work with other people, which is really good.
And bringing together labor, business, and civil society to advance the nation-building investments that will transform our economy.
Overcharged overseas?
Oh, fucking YouTube doesn't allow ad blockers anymore. But I'm not making you guys watch an ad. There's an ad break starting in 5 minutes anyway. And, like, I don't actually have the money for, like, YouTube Prime or whatever the fuck it is. Here, I'll go back.
That will transform our economy. In the coming weeks, I will unveil more of our plans to engage with Canadians as we embark on the biggest transformation of our economy since the end of the Second World War. This will be an incredibly exciting time as we take control of our economic destiny to create a new Canadian economy that works for everyone. We will begin to set out that new path for Canada with a new cabinet to be sworn in on the week of the 12th of May and the recall of Parliament on May 26th. We will have the privilege of welcoming His Majesty King Charles III, who will deliver Canada's speech from the throne on May 27th. Her Majesty the Queen will join this visit. This is an historic honor which matches the weight of our times.
Yeah, so an important thing to note for people who aren't Canadian, or who are Canadian, don't pay attention. Normally, the king slash queen do not come to Canada to do anything really. When we've had royals over, like, they come over sometimes to visit for some stuff. Usually it's like the princes will come. Usually the king and queen don't, or if they do, it's like, you know, for their jubilee or something, because we're Commonwealth. They don't normally. Usually, the king's speech to open Parliament is given by the Governor General. To have the actual fucking king come and open is not typical. So when he says this is like really important, he's sort of underselling how important it is that, like, the king is coming to do this. And part of what it signifies is this renewed connection between us and England and us and Europe, that we're sort of reforging now that our relationship with the US is disintegrating. So, like, it is a very good sign. It's not like a monarchy trying to take over Canada thing. It's not that, because this is purely symbolic. But it is very much a sign that there are those strengthening ties, which Mark Carney is perfectly positioned for, because he ran Bank of Canada. He also ran the Bank of England. He has a lot of connections over there. Like, he's met with the Queen, late Queen Elizabeth. Jesus Christ, I almost said Victoria. I'm like, no, that was a while back. But yes, so very weird, but cool to have, like, the royals actually coming over here. I get, like, anti-monarchy, whatever, but, like, that's how our system works.
Historic honor which matches the weight of our times. Je sais que beaucoup de Canadiens et Canadiennes partagent mon...
I know that many Canadians share my enthusiasm about this.
To the immediate priorities of my government, beginning with our relationship with the United States. As I've stressed repeatedly, our old relationship, based on steadily increasing integration, is over. The questions now are how our nations will cooperate in the future and where we in Canada will move on. Peu après le début de campagne électorale,
Shortly after the start of the election campaign, I met with President Trump, or I spoke to him. We both
le
agreed.
Canada et lui se rencontrent après l'élection pour trouver des terrains d'entente entre nos deux pays. On Tuesday, I had a very constructive call with President Trump, and we agreed to meet next Tuesday in Washington. Our focus will be on both immediate trade pressures and the broader future economic and security relationship between our two sovereign nations.
See, him saying sovereign like that and looking up the emphasis he put on that. No notes, perfect. Also, I very much appreciate that we have a prime minister who's taking this change seriously. Him saying, like, it is over. He's not couching it with, like, oh, it's ending or it's rocky. He's accepting it's, like, straight up over. He's recognizing what's happening for what it is, and that's not like doomerism. You cannot make progress without accepting where you are. So that's really good, especially considering how much Pierre Poilievre was downplaying the reality of the situation leading up to the start of the election. I'm glad you liked the Resident Evil pictures, Dolly. Oh, I'm sorry your NPC died. Oh, I'm so sorry. But good job on winning some Balatro. Also, RIP your time. You're playing Balatro. But yeah, I'm glad you're having a better time today, but yeah, I'm sour about yesterday.
My government will fight to get the best deal for Canada.
Hell yeah.
We will take all the time necessary, but not more, in order to do so. In parallel, we will strengthen our relationships with reliable trading partners and allies. Canada has what the world needs, and we uphold the values the world respects. Au cours des derniers jours, je me suis entretenu avec le président Macron, le président du Conseil européen d'Acosta, le Premier ministre du Japon, Ishiba, et le secrétaire général des Nations Unies, Guterres. J'ai aussi parlé au président Zelensky, auprès de qui j'ai réaffirmé l'engagement du Canada envers le peuple ukrainien. Dans les semaines et les
Okay. I'm struggling because normally CBC has that voiceover that translates. I am understanding a weird amount of French. I think it's because he has a terrible Anglophone accent when he speaks French, so it sounds like when I speak French, which is not good. But I like. So basically, what he just said there was he was meeting with a bunch of leaders, and he said like, France, Japan, Ukraine. There were a couple other ones, but like those are the ones that stuck out in my brain. But it made me gasp and choke my energy drink. I like making very upsetting adult photos. Have you studied it? You can make stuff out. Yeah. It's just, I'm in my mid-30s, so the last time I took a French class was 20 years ago. That you need to understand, I studied it 20 years ago. And by studied it, I mean like it's mandatory to take French from, I can't remember, I think it's grade 4. Grade 4 to grade 9 in Canada. So you take 5 years of French, unless you're doing like immersion or like you want to take it additionally, but like I only took it as needed because the way that language is taught in school is not the way that I learn language. I'm 34. I'm turning 35 this year. I'm a year older than Jordan is. Like, D-Tune is, well, I guess, I'm like 6 months older. But yeah, I'm older than D-Tune. And D-Tune is old, right? So, I'm super old. I will say, though, most of the time when people guess my age, they guess, like, mid to late 20s. So, like, I'm still doing good. I straight up have clients though that like think I'm like their age and they're like 25. I'm like, no man, you're a decade off. I'm super not. And the secret to my youthful skin is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Ask your doctor if it's right for you. Trust me, it's not.
mois à venir, je saisirai toutes les occasions d'échanger avec nos alliés et partenaires pour bâtir des relations renforcées fondée sur des valeurs communes. Nous allons faire preuve de leadership à l'international. Nous aurons d'ailleurs l'occasion d'en faire la démonstration en juin, alors que le Canada présidera le sommet de G7.
I barely remember. I can't tell what the fuck he's talking about. He's saying something about like us, doing. Like building community and showing leadership and stuff like that. Vampire Daddy Lord Dimitrescu. I do cosplay Bella Dimitrescu sometimes. I studied French for 8 years. You probably can understand more than I can. I'm just getting a little bit here and there from like the few words that I understand and like context. But I'm pretty sure that it's City News, that's why. Okay, so normally, when I watch stuff... Dimitrescu? Okay. I just get confused because in the game, the Duke pronounced it Dimitrescu, but I think it's because he's French. I don't know French at all. Fair. I mean, all of our labels in Canada is like all bilingual. Like everything we have is in like every language. My fucking Ouija board is bilingual. For anyone who doesn't know, I have a Ouija board in my bedroom, and it says oui and non. Beside the yes and the no. It's so funny. It says goodbye, au revoir. It's so funny. Welcome to Canada. But yeah, normally the CBC has like live translation. Every cereal box has a French side and an English side. Actually, like, I can grab a box of cereal real quick. Because I gotta go put my dishes in the kitchen anyway. But I'm gonna grab y'all a cereal box so you can see what the fuck our boxes look like. It's so stupid. Never mind. The quickest box to grab is my cheese crackers. It's this box of cheese crackers. It says extra cheesy. That has both. That's just in French. So, like, when I read encore plus de fromage, I know that means extra cheesy. What the hell? Yeah. Like, there's usually, like, an English side. So, like, let me get that closer. There's, oh, I should put this full screen so you guys should fucking see what I'm doing. It's a big box. Yeah, well, there's, like a billion, I think it's 30? Yeah, there's 30 bags of cheese crackers in here. But yeah, extra cheesy. Encore plus de fromage. And then that side is both. Because it's a big square box instead of because this is not the shape that, cereal boxes are not this shape. But yeah, everything, we're seeing. Yeah, so here, you can't really read that. Let me focus the fucking camera. Yeah. Ingredients in English, ingredients in French. Everything's in both languages. Literally everything. Just random blurb in English, random blurb in French. So, like, when I say I can read cereal box French, I mean, like, legitimately, when I read boxes like this, I can read what this says. I can read this in French, and I know what this means. So, like, if I try and read if I cover that, the English part, fresh cheddar cheese, the small President's Choice penguins are perfect small snacks for kids in small bags, ideal for putting in lunch. Yeah. That's legit. And then in English, it's made with real cheddar cheese. They're a perfect crunchy bite-sized snack for kids, and the convenient bags are great for lunch boxes. I know it's mirrored. I don't give a shit. I don't care that it's mirrored. You can see that it's in English and French. I don't give a fuck. But like you can see it. Everything's in two languages. So like that's when Canadians say that they can read cereal box French. That's what they mean. It's like I don't know every word that's on a box. But from like context and the words around it that I do recognize is like I can mostly read French. I mean, this is like we just buy. It is. Oh yay! It's so cold in winter. That used to be me, and then I ate a lot of pizza during COVID, and now I'm fine. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you liked it. And yeah, I'll let them know that they did a good job editing. But yeah, so like I can kind of understand some French, but when they're not food words, were like words that would be on a package. I don't always understand what the fuck it is. I'm not good at French. I just recognize words here and there, and then through context can kind of figure out what the fuck they're talking about. So normally with like CBC, or like there'll be like parliamentary stuff. There's usually like a live translator that translates everything. They'll have one that's live translating all of the French into English, and someone live translating all the English into French for the francophones. You can understand directions and basic stuff. I probably could. But again, I do a much better job understanding written French than spoken French. Part of that's also because, like, I mean, if you're exposed to enough Romance languages, you can kind of tell root words, and there's a lot of, like, words in English that come from French, so you can kind of be like, okay, I kind of know what that word is. But yeah, so, like, normally there's live translation. I don't know why there's not live translation for this.
We will reinforce our strength here at home by building an economy that creates jobs, grows incomes, and withstands shocks. Pour y arriver, nous allons bâtir une seule économie canadienne au lieu de 13. D'ici la fête du Canada, mon gouvernement aura contribué à l'atteinte de cet objectif. We will remove federal barriers to internal trade by July 1st to help unleash the full potential of Canada.
Love bacon?
Stop giving me ads. Fuck. I do not love bacon that much. Mid-tier at best. Anyway, so like him saying that they're getting rid of internal trade barriers, that's legitimately so that we can there have been trade barriers between provinces, and I know that sounds weird, but it's because of how Confederation worked. For us, it was more like each province was like its own unique economy, and then they decided to work together. It's sort of similar to how like the United States worked, except for we did it cooperatively with treaties rather than warring at each other. Canada's very good at just being like, hey, England, can we be a country? And England was like, yeah, sure, man. All right. Fair enough. We don't want to fight a war about it. And we're like, all right. Yeah. If you speak like another Romance language, it definitely helps to like. It either helps because they're so similar, or hurts because they're not different enough, so they get tripped up. I definitely had that when I took Spanish for a year in 3rd grade. 4th grade. It was 4th grade because like basically our French teacher was from Peru, and so she did Spanish as like a thing during lunch for some of the nerds who cared. And then I used to go on vacations to the Caribbean a lot, so I know like some basic stuff. I can say dos cerveza, por favor. I can say that really well. So you used to have to get beers from my parents. But yeah, so like that's because of how Confederation worked. There was like barriers between trade, between provinces, and we're trying to knock that down. There hasn't really been an impetus to worry about that because most of the provinces have been mainly trading with the U.S. rather than with each other. But now that we're trying to have internal trade instead, and then like working together to trade with not America. But the thing is, trading with America for all of the provinces is easy because everyone lives along the border. So it was really easy to just go, whatever. Teach you Romania? I mean, yeah, I'm certainly down for learning a little bit. I'm just really bad at learning languages. Like, I really wanted to learn Japanese, and like, I struggle so hard. I struggle really hard to learn languages, especially like if I'm not immersed in it. But yeah, I mean, I'd definitely be down at least. My pride is that every language I've learned, I can at least still count in that language. Like, I still can do numbers. So, yeah, I can count to 10 in English, French, Japanese, German, Spanish, and ASL. You're good teaching stuff? Okay, cool. Sick. Oh, I muted it. I forgot
Indigenous
I muted it.
potential of Canada. We will work with provinces, territories, and Indigenous groups to identify projects that are in the national interest, projects that will connect Canada, deepen our ties with the world, and grow our economy for generations. We'll make
I also really appreciate him including Indigenous groups repeatedly and having them on the same level as provinces and territories. Like, I appreciate that.
the Canadian government a catalyst for these projects, not an impediment. And we'll always be guided by our conviction that our economy is only strong when it serves everyone. That means bringing down costs for Canadians and helping them get ahead. So we will put more money in Canadians' pockets with a middle-class tax cut that will take effect by Canada Day, saving two-income families up to $825 a year. We will protect the programs that save families thousands of dollars a year, including pharmacare and $10 a day daycare. We will expand the Canadian Dental Care Plan to 8 million Canadians, saving the average family over $800 per visit.
Fully, the thing is that's really good about that. So you know how I have to get my wisdom teeth out? This expansion of the dental care plan is what's going to allow me to get my wisdom teeth out. Like, the plan was already for that to have happened. That was like the law that was passed with the NDP. But the Conservatives hadn't been clear that they weren't going to get rid of that. And it seemed like Pierre was leaning towards getting rid of the expansion. Not cutting it from people who already had it, but not expanding it to everybody. Because it had already covered the elderly, children, and people with disability tax credit. But it didn't cover, like, most adults. So the expansion means that I now can get dental care without paying it out of pocket. So last year, because I went to the dentist, I've had 2 cleanings done and 2 sessions of fillings, and that cost me like $3,000. It was a lot. So like, for people who are just going to get cleaning, it'll save you money, but for a lot of people who haven't been able to go to the dentist because they straight up can't afford it, this is going to save their teeth. It's going to save them from infections and sepsis and more expensive problems down the line because they can get care now. Because a lot of people in Canada do not have dental coverage. Because if you don't work a full-time job with benefits, and a lot of people my age don't, and even then benefits don't necessarily always cover enough, then like you're just shit out of luck. If you work freelance, you're fucked. Like, it's so difficult. I haven't had dental care. I haven't had dental coverage since I was under my parents when I was in university. And then after that, they used to just get it for me as like a birthday present. Legitimately, every year my birthday present would be a dentist visit. That would be it. That's expensive as fuck. And not everybody has parents that can buy them a couple $100 dental visit. So like, I'm so happy about that. Pharmacare is going to be incredible, especially if they can like expand it to more stuff and use it to negotiate prices for people. Like, my iron pill bottle is $90 a bottle just for my iron supplements, and that's a supplement. That's not even like a prescription medication. Like, my medication is like a couple $100 every couple months. And, like, my pills aren't actually that expensive because mine are all generics. But even then, like, I get a warning every time I file my taxes every year that I spend too much money on medical stuff. And most of it is, to be fair, is RMT for my back and physiotherapy. But I do spend a lot also on medication and dental stuff and surgeries and things. So, like, or fucking cane tips. Oh my god. But yeah, so like this is huge. This is going to save so much money. And the thing to note is that Mark Carney has a PhD in economics. And there was a video I watched, I'll maybe show that next week. He went through and talked about how whatchamacallit, how we put a monetary value on things, and things value is their monetary value. And then he pointed out that like some things do not have a monetary value, and we need to still like account for things that don't have like immediate monetary value but still impact people in the economy, like community and the environment and stuff like that. Because he also used to work as like the UN special envoy for like the climate, finance on the climate. So like he is more progressive than it seems like he would be, given that he's a professional economist. And also there's an entire chapter in his book about Marxism. So he has read more Marx than I have. So like it's confusing. But he's like he's not a leftist really, but he is at least progressive enough that like he keeps hinting at things.
To lower costs for first-time homebuyers, we will cut
Yeah, he's a
GST
PhD in
on new
economics.
homes
You have to read Marx.
at or under $1 million, allowing them to save up to $50,000, and we will lower the GST on homes between $1 million and $1.5 million.
And a good thing is that they have the benchmark at $1 million. That's huge. And then $1.5 million for GST. That's huge because of the level that home prices are at now. That if you don't set your benchmarks high enough, then it doesn't include like anything. It doesn't actually help anybody because like 1-bedroom houses in Toronto are like $1 million. Well, there aren't really that many, but like I was looking at 2-bedroom houses and most of them are $2 million. They're like between like $1.5 million and $2 million. Like housing is fucking expensive. They're ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely. Also, welcome in, JJ. Welcome to chat. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, housing prices are ridiculous. So that's also part of why a lot of boomers got mad about the capital gains tax. It's not about protecting the wealthy. It's the fact that their retirement investment was in real estate, because it was more stable than playing the stock market. Especially, their parents went through the Great Depression. Poking in my work. Hope you're having a good work day. But like, if your parents lived through the Great Depression, they're not going to encourage you to invest in the stock market. Stock market crashed when they were working. They're going to tell you like, hey, invest in real estate. Real estate is stable. You build equity in the place that you live. And then when you're older, like you have a bigger house because you have a family and like kids and a dog and you need space or whatever. And then when you get older and your kids have moved out and you've retired, you sell your house, downsize, get a smaller place. That's how it always worked, right? It was very stable, but the problem is a lot of investment using like corporate size landlords and then slumlords who wanted to be corporate landlords, buying up all of these houses and using them as investment for profit rather than a stable retirement. But the thing is, the capital gains tax was set at $1 million. And you can say like, oh, well, fuck the millionaires, they're rich. And it's like, no, someone making a capital gains of $1 million is like a lower middle class old couple trying to retire. And I know this because that's what's happening to my parents. Like my dad was getting mad about the capital gains tax because it meant that he, as a middle class medical professional, couldn't sell his practice. He was just going to hemorrhage money selling his practice that he's invested 30, 40 years into. That's not fucking fair. He tried to do a responsible thing. So like I really think having rules set their benchmarks at a high enough level, given how expensive homes are, and like trying to differentiate between first-time home buyers versus corporate or multiple property landlords that are renting them out and trying to make a profit. Like there's a difference between buying a house to live in and buying a house to use as a business, and not letting anyone else buy it to live in. And there's a difference between selling the house that you live in or like a building you have as a business, and selling your business as a small business versus like selling a corporation or selling your third, fifth, seventh house to turn a profit. Like if you're flipping houses and stuff, like they're different things, and having regulations that are nuanced enough to capture those differences is important, because otherwise you're just hurting people who did nothing wrong, and you're going to turn middle class voters against you because they're going to like, well, fuck this capital gains tax. It means I can't retire. I'm fucking 65. I was about to sell my house to retire. What the hell? So like that's kind of an important thing, that like, you know, when people are against the capital gains tax, it doesn't necessarily mean caring about people who have $100 million or $500 million or billions of dollars. It's not about that. It's about people who are trying to sell a $2 million house because they're downsizing in Toronto and moving into a retirement home or something. Like, you have to consider how expensive housing is in Canada. And yeah, it's you have no idea. It's so expensive here.
These tax measures will provide immediate relief, but they won't be sufficient to make housing affordable again. For that, we have to build. We will address failures in the housing market head-on, unleashing the power of public-private cooperation at a scale not seen in generations.
Did they pick
We'll
one?
slash development charges in half for all multi-unit housing. That's about $40,000 off the cost of a two-bedroom apartment in Toronto. And we will create an entirely new Canadian housing industry in modular and prefabricated housing using Canadian technology,
Also,
Canadian
this is huge,
skilled
having
workers,
prefab
and Canadian
housing.
lumber. We will build houses faster, at lower costs, with a smaller environmental footprint in construction and greater efficiency once.
This is
families
basically what we
move in.
did after World War II.
And to kickstart these efforts, we will create a new entity, Build Canada Homes, and provide $25 billion
Yeah,
in
prefabbing is
financing
great.
to private developers.
It also means that people, because if they have prefabricated designs as well, it cuts out a lot of the approval process. You can build faster because you don't have to present your design to be approved to build. That it's like safe, because it's like, oh, we know it's safe. We've already built like 50,000 of these. And it means that like, you as a home buyer don't have to worry that like, oh, is this like a shitty design where it's gonna fall apart? It's like, you know, it's been approved a million times. So like all of those, basically, if you've been in Canada, there's a bunch of wartime houses that have been around since like, you know, the 40s and 50s. And they're everywhere. They're great little family homes. They're usually like 2-3 bedrooms, sometimes 4. Really meant for just starting a family. And they're great. They're fantastic. That's all I want. Like, all I want out of a house is like either a small Victorian or like a wartime house. That's what I want. The reason I was looking at a small Victorian is because just be able to afford it, I'd have to split it with another couple. So we'd need a little bit more space than a normal family home. Because having 4 adults is not the same as 2 adults and 2 children. You need like a little bit more space, especially when we all work at home. But yes, that's kind of the amount of space that I'd want. If it was just me and Steph, like a little wartime house would be perfect. Also, I will have to look more into the new pope, but I just hope he's not a one of them Theo Bro trad cats. He's progressive, then we're good. I don't want to prejudge just because he's American, but man, when you first said the new pope's American, I was like, they don't mean Trump, I hope.
Nous allons construire 2 fois plus de logements par année et créer une toute nouvelle industrie de la construction avec des technologies canadiennes, des travailleurs qualifiés canadiens et du bois canadien. My government will focus on keeping Canada secure as a sovereign nation and Canadians safe in their communities. We'll build a stronger Canadian armed forces to protect Canadians, defend our sovereignty, and support our allies.
Yeah, which
We
we
will strengthen
unfortunately
our
need to
border
do.
security with 1,000 more CBSA officers, as well as scores of dog teams, drones, and scanners to fight the traffic of guns and drugs.
Yeah, which this is also unfortunately necessary, given the provocations from the U.S. Oh my God, can't. I will say stopping guns from coming north is so much of the crime in Toronto is American guns. It's a fucking problem.
We'll strengthen Canadian law enforcement by hiring 1,000 more RCMP officers and giving law enforcement more tools to fight crime.
I don't love
We'll
that,
toughen the
but
criminal code and bail laws for those threatening the safety of Canadians,
don't
including
love that
making
either.
bail harder to get for those
Hate
charged
that.
with stealing cars, with home invasion, human trafficking, and smuggling.
I switched from due dates.
yeah, I don't love the tough on crime shit. Don't love it. I get that's where everyone is right now. I get where it's coming from, but the reason I'm against bail, I'm not against bail reform, I'm against toughening bail, because the thing is, what bail is for is to determine whether or not someone's a flight risk. It's basically be like, are you likely to try and flee and not actually come to trial? Definitionally, everyone who's getting bail is innocent, because you're innocent until proven guilty. Okay? So everyone who's getting a bail hearing is innocent. Legally speaking, they are innocent because they haven't been proven guilty by the state yet. Bail is usually set based on like the risk of them either fleeing trial or committing more crime. So if someone's like a repeat offender of the same crimes over and over again, it's like, okay, the likelihood that they're going to commit more crimes or whatever, or it's a very violent crime, so like even if they're not guilty, like setting bail higher, like I get why that's that, but deal with the root issues of crime and you'll reduce it. Yeah, exactly. Like, people don't steal food if they're not hungry. Like, if people are like happy, healthy people do not commit crimes. More border control. Yeah, the border control thing I don't have an issue with. Gun buybacks are also good. If you're going to make a formerly legal gun illegal, you should at least compensate the people who bought them in good faith and not just make them suddenly criminals or have them out tons of money because you changed the rules in the middle of the game. Gun buybacks are good. But I really think focusing on illegal guns and not legal gun owners at this point is more useful, because people right now who are legal gun owners are responsible. People who have gone through background checks and training and licensure and stuff are not the problem. Those are not the people in Canada committing crimes with guns. It's people getting them from the US and getting them off the street. So that's kind of more the thing. I just don't like bail changes because a lot of times they're just, if someone is not guilty and poor, then now they're just in prison for crime they didn't commit. And you can't be sure that's not what you're doing in any given case. You can't. And considering disproportionately the people arrested are Black or disabled, or in Canada also Indigenous, I don't think that'll work, because border security is just an excuse. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of that. It's kind of under, I think it's less that it's trying to convince Trump. I think it's more trying to, for Canadians who still aren't propagandized yet, it's kind of taking out that argument that he can be like, well, Canada's doing this thing. It's taking out that justification. He'll still be like that because Trump doesn't actually care. But it takes away some propaganda tools from him. But also, like, border control for illegal guns. Like, I don't think it'll help with fentanyl. But I do, and I don't think it's going to help with things going to the U.S. because almost nothing comes from us to the U.S. But I do think at least trying to care about the guns coming north across the border. I get worried because the RCMP are not great, and like they have a history of being real shitty to indigenous people, and police already have such a disproportionate share of municipal budgets that could go to like instead of criminalizing homeless people and tearing down their tents, if that police budget instead got sent to shelters and public, helping fund the public libraries so that these people can access the internet that they need to be able to apply for things, increasing like ODSP and stuff. Like there's so many ways that money could be better spent that would actually help these people and get them off the street in a way that's like, you shouldn't be on the street because that's cruel, and not you should be on the street because I don't like looking at it, you know? Especially a homeless shelter for the youth, yeah. And a big problem with a lot of the homeless shelters for youth specifically, a lot of those in Toronto are run by Christian charities. And now, I don't have a problem with religious charity. I would be massively hypocritical if I did. My problem is a lot of Christian charities, not all of them, but too many of them, have morality clauses as part of accessing their services. The Salvation Army is extremely bad for this, where you cannot, like, you have to go to their religious services to access their charitable services, and that's not fucking cool. Someone shouldn't have to be Christian to not freeze to death on the street. Yeah, Steph. Like, if you're a repeat offender, sure, because at least you've been found guilty before, more than once. And it's like, all right, okay. But also, if you're repeat offending so many times, there's some sort of underlying thing that's causing that. You know, maybe that bail money, if you're taking bail money from them, can be used to maybe figure out why a person is doing the same crime over and over and over again. And I'm not saying this from a place of privilege. I've been a victim of crime plenty of times, including extremely violent crime. I'm not pretending like it doesn't exist. But yeah, and then there's also like there's a lot of shelters that like you can't be doing sex work. You can't be trans. It's like access to some of these services is like that are religiously based or kind of sucky. So yeah, I just having more secular and state-based solutions means that you're not reliant on a charity to pick and choose whether you deserve to have access to services. And just the state has a better ability to build revenue than like a charity does. Oh, yeah.
Système de justice
Oh,
à
is it?
faire de même avec
French.
du sustainable levels.
There we go.
We will return our immigration to sustainable levels by capping the total number of temporary workers and international students at less than 5% of Canada's population by the end of 2027. That's a sharp drop from the recent high of 7.3%, and this will help ease strains on housing, on public infrastructure, and social services. At the same time, we will work to attract the best talent in the world to build our economy. Canada has what everyone wants. We're a confident nation that celebrates our diversity, that believes in and practices free speech, that respects the rule of law, that has a vibrant democracy. We value innovators and builders. We trust science. We protect our immense natural heritage. For Canadians abroad thinking about returning to build their lives in our nation, there's never been a better time to come home.
Yeah, and the immigration thing, we have to be very careful not to demonize immigrants, and not just overcorrect and be like, blame immigrants for everything. There has been a recent problem of exploitation of uh, immigrants coming over on student visas and temporary foreign worker visas, where they're underpaid, used for minimum wage jobs that are rife with like worker abuses. And when you're on a worker visa like that, if you lose your job, you get deported. Like, it makes it very, very difficult for folks to report workplace abuses if their residency is tied to their workplace. We haven't had the investment in services that immigrants need. And it has been a really big problem with universities, like for-profit universities. Yes, businesses need to pay their workers properly and not exploit people who can't leave, and provinces need to fund colleges and universities. Yes, because colleges and universities were exploiting these people to as like an income stream to make money. We're just letting in a bunch because they charge higher tuition to foreign students, and that's not fair. And don't have like affordable residence for them, so they end up in these like shitty ass apartments. Like, there's a lot of situations where, because we didn't invest in the sort of services that people would need, we took on the responsibility of caring for these people coming into our country without actually providing those responsibilities. The other thing that's like super frustrating is like, there are also people here as refugees, and I personally know a few refugees, and like accessing, that's like such a small percentage of the immigrants we have, and refugees really struggle to access services because of this larger number of additional immigrants. And like, I have no problem with people coming over here, but like, if you're coming over as a temporary foreign worker to work as a nurse or a scientist or a doctor or to work in a trade where we need people, that's one thing. We don't need temporary workers to come over here and work at McDonald's. We don't. Having every entry level position that normally people already here fill, including the children of immigrants. You know, I'm not saying that like those are Canadian citizens too. You're born here, right? But like, having these entry level positions just get flooded out is not a healthy economy. So making sure that we're only taking on as many as we can responsibly take care of and be responsible for is important. And I don't think it's immigrants' fault. They're doing the best they can for their families with the opportunities presented to them. We just need to make sure that we are presenting them with an actual good opportunity and not just exploiting them when they get here. So reducing to like previous levels of immigration and not like overcorrecting is fair. I just get really nervous around how people take that the particular topic, you know? Because immigrants aren't bad. Immigrants are great. Everyone in Canada, if you're not First Nations, is an immigrant. Barring some people of color. Some black folks. Not really immigrants either. But most of the rest of us are immigrants, right? So, like, our families came over here. We can't shut the door behind us or pull the ladder up behind us. But, like, we need to make sure that people come over here in a sustainable way that, like, we can take care of.
Dans toutes nos actions, nous serons guidés par une nouvelle discipline fiscale. Notre gouvernement va dépenser moins pour que les Canadiens puissent investir plus. Day-to-day government spending, the government's operating budget, has been growing by an unsustainable 9% every year. We will bring that down to 2%, less than half the average nominal growth rate of the economy. We will not cut any transfers to provinces, territories, or individuals. Instead, we'll balance our operating budget over the next 3 years by cutting waste, capping the public service, ending duplicative programs, and deploying technology to boost public sector productivity. We will use scarce taxpayer dollars to catalyze massive private investment. By working together, we can give ourselves far more than the Americans can ever take away. By working together, we can build Canada strong.
Yeah, and like, I mean, it is true that we do need to have some governmental efficiency, and like, yes, Doge is stupid, but like, there are ways to like when he wants to get rid of duplicate programs and stuff like that. Like there are ways to make things more efficient and do that without cutting programs. And him emphasizing that he's not cutting government transfers to people is important, because like we don't want to cut the disability tax credit. We don't want to cut like the transfer payments to help indigenous people. Yeah, streamline without cutting. And like you can do that. You can do that by being like, okay, where are there actual inefficiencies? The thing that Doge pretends to do but isn't actually doing. And Canada actually has an office that's supposed to help with that. So like there are ways to like increase our use of technology without it, like without going the fucking AI garbage ChatGPT route. You can have things like you can have things like better online access portals, which like the CRA has been getting consistently better at having online access to your stuff. And like the Elections Canada website has been getting better. I think like increasing like for applying for ODSP or disability, like speaking of streamlining and using technology to make things easier, the disability tax credit, you used to have to do like a whole fucking form and you'd have to fax it and or mail it, and it was a pain in the ass. But now you can apply online. You apply through the CRA, your CRA website login, and you have to give a thing to your doctor and then they fill it out and stuff. But like that's all online now. That's so much more efficient. That saves sending mail, saves people sorting stuff in a mailroom. It makes things way more efficient. It means that you can immediately see on your CRA login whether they've received it or not without having to constantly call them. That's saving a bunch of time for like the call centers and things. So they're answering calls that are more urgent. That's one example of something that using technology cuts out a lot of inefficiency by going like, okay, where can we deploy something that will make things easier for people, make things more efficient, but it's not cutting anything. And if anything, it's making it easier for me to get access to money the government owes me. But doing it in a way that saves them money because they're not doing all this back and forth bullshit and then eventually owing me that money eventually anyway, right? So it's making the whole process easier, more efficient, preventing all this backup. Means they don't need as many people answering the call centers because they're not having like a person that's just dedicated to all the people that are calling, be like, hey, did my thing go through? What the fuck is happening? They don't need as many people in the mailroom. So like all that like saves government money without actually cutting the surface.
Pour surmonter les défis auxquels nous faisons face, le Canada doit être uni. Guidé par cette approche, j'ai échangé avec les chefs de l'opposition. J'ai fait part de mon intention de travailler avec eux pour rendre notre gouvernement plus efficace, soutenir nos travailleurs et nos entreprises et remettre notre économie sur la bonne voie. J'ai aussi échangé avec les premiers ministres des provinces et territoires qui sont des partenaires essentiels du gouvernement fédéral. Avec eux, je m'attends à continuer le travail étamé lors de la rencontre des premiers ministres que nous avons tenue avant l'élection, où nous nous sommes étendus.
He's basically, from what I can pick up from the French, is he's talking about working together with the premiers of the provinces and territories and continuing the work that they were doing before the election to like sort of unite and work together.
Pour abattre des barrières qui freinent le commerce interne.
Yeah, getting rid of internal barriers.
De la manœuvre. Canadians in the NHL play for a variety of teams passionately against each other. But when they're in a once-in-a-lifetime series such as the Four Nations or the Olympics, those same Canadians come together to win it all. During elections, Canadians play and cheer for different teams. Now that election is over, and we are in a once-in-a-lifetime crisis. It's time together, it's time to come together to put on our Team Canada sweaters and win big. Il est temps d'être unis. Uni le Canada accomplit
Such
des
a
choses
good
difficiles,
analogy.
des choses qui semblaient impossibles. Now is the time for ambition, to be bold, to meet this crisis with an overwhelming positive force that is a united Canada. It's time to build, and my government is getting to work to build. Build big, bold, and build now.
It's time for you.
Yeah. So like, he's refreshingly boring. I like how boring he is. He's also incredibly competent, and it's very nice to have a boring, competent leader. We haven't had that in Canada in a while, and it's so nice. It's so nice to just be like, okay, I can just trust that he knows what he's fucking doing. Even the few things with which I disagree with him, and the longer his leadership goes on, the more things I'll find to disagree with, because I'm far left. He's mostly center left at best. Honestly, he's like a red Tory, but he's, at least I can tell that he, as far as a neoliberal goes, does have the best interest of the country at heart, and he's not socially conservative, and that's kind of what my worry would be. Fiscally conservative I can handle. It's the social conservatism that like annoys me. I can disagree on fiscal policy until the cows come home and have that be amicable. It's the social policies where like I get in a tizzy and get upset, and he seems fairly socially progressive, and that's really, it's really nice to just be like, okay, I don't have to worry that he's gonna suddenly like throw a fit and try and criminalize one of the communities that I'm in, you know? Except maybe sex work. He might do that. But everybody does that, so like, I never feel safe as a sex worker. But at the very least, the being trans and being a minority religion and being queer, like I'm not worried about that right now, which is so refreshing for once. So yeah, I'm just gonna read through the CBC article about Carney's meeting with Trump yesterday or 2 days ago, and then we'll play some Oblivion, because I wanna play some Oblivion so bad, guys, and I'm so sore. Met face-to-face at the White House. Prime Minister Mark Carney stepped into the lion's den Tuesday for his first face-to-face with his U.S. counterpart, a high-stakes meeting that seemed to go well, with compliments exchanged on both sides, as President Donald Trump conceded his dream of annexing Canada is likely off the table. Carney's goal for this first meeting of his premiership was to turn the page on a fractious few months with Canada-U.S. relations at their lowest point in decades. Speaking to reporters at the Canadian Embassy after his half-day of talks with Trump, Carney said he feels better about where things stand now than when he arrived in Washington, even if the U.S. president did not yet agree to dismantle the punishing tariff regime on Canada's goods. What he did secure from Trump was a commitment to negotiate some sort of new Canada-U.S. trade deal, Carney said. He also asked Trump to stop with the 51st state taunts during their private luncheon, he said.
Do you feel better or worse about Canada-U.S. relations after meeting with the president today?
It was a very constructive meeting. I feel better about the relations in the sense of, in many respects, one, the posture, if I can put it that way, or the positioning the president took towards us. Secondly, the breadth of discussion and how concrete the discussions were. These are the discussions you have when you're looking to find solutions, as opposed to laying down terms, if you will. So feel better about that. And I would add one other thing, which maybe isn't as obvious, so I should say it, which is that we also discussed a number of issues globally, geostrategically, if I can put it that way, where we have common interests, common concerns, and that, of course, is a sign of a broader and very healthy, or a healthy relationship. Look, we have, JP, we have a lot more work to do. I'm not trying to suggest, at any respect, that we can have one meeting and everything's changed. But now we are engaged, and very fully engaged.
Hell yeah! I'm about to fucking sneeze. I'm about to sneeze, and I don't want to sneeze. Sneeze, go away. Trump himself said that Canada-U.S. relations are on better trajectory after Tuesday's talk. Oh, Jesus Christ. fuck. Okay, we're good. Speaking briefly to the press after the Canadian delegation left, the president said he was happy to see Justin Trudeau gone, saying the former prime minister and his deputy, Chrystia Freeland, were antagonistic and fostered a bad relationship between the two countries. I think this is a big step up. It's a good step up for Canada, Trump said of Carney. Thank you. While he called Trudeau the governor in a show of disrespect, Trump said he hasn't done that with Carney and may not in the future. The day started with Trump warmly welcoming Carney to the Oval Office, saying there were some tough points to discuss, while also praising the former central banker as a very talented, very good person who deserved to win the federal election. Jesus Christ. Trump signaled from the start he wasn't going to give Carney a tough ride like he did with Zelensky earlier this year when a similar meeting descended into chaos, a scenario Canadian officials were dreading. Yeah, because Vance is a moron. We had another little blow up with somebody else, Trump joked, as Canadian and American reporters looked on. That was much different. This is a very friendly conversation. Asked by reporters to be still serious about Canada becoming part of the U.S., Trump said he was, but acknowledged it's a non-starter. Yeah, Carney handled this extremely well.
Mr. Prime Minister, I'd like to get your response to this too. Mr. President, you have said that Canada should become the 51st state.
No. Well, I still believe that, but you know, takes two to tango, right? But no, I do. I mean, I believe it would be a massive tax cut for the Canadian citizens. You get free military, you get tremendous medical cares and other things.
Oh, the face he made was
There
fucking
would be a
hilarious.
lot of advantages, but it would be a massive tax cut. And it's also a beautiful, you know, as a real estate developer, you know, I'm a real estate developer at heart. When you get rid of that artificially drawn line, somebody drew that line many years ago with like a ruler, just a straight line right across the top of the country. When you look at that beautiful
There's a couple times you
formation
can see Carney's
when it's
face
together,
restart.
I'm a very artistic person, but when I looked at that beauty, I said that's the way it was meant to be. But you know, I do feel it's much better for Canada.
Carney's face.
But we're not going to be discussing that unless somebody wants to discuss it. I think that
Carney being like,
there
I
are
would like to
tremendous
speak
benefits to the Canadian citizens.
in a second.
Tremendously lower taxes, free military, which honestly we give you essentially anyway because we're protecting Canada if you ever had a problem. But I think it would really be a wonderful marriage because it's two places that get along very well. They like each other a lot.
Well, if I may, as you know from real estate, there are some places that are never for sale.
That's true.
We're sitting in one right now, you know, Buckingham Palace, that you visited as well.
That's true.
Having met with the owners of Canada over the course of the campaign last several months, it's not for sale, won't be for sale ever. But the opportunity is in the partnership and what we can build together. And we have done that in the past. And part of that, as the president just said, is with respect to our own security. And my government is committed for a step change in our investment in Canadian security and our partnership. And I'll say this as well, that the president has revitalized international security, revitalized NATO, and us playing our full weight in NATO, and that will be part of it.
So the thing that Carney did there that was really, really good is he put it in an analogy that Trump would understand that like plays to Trump. So Trump being like, okay, I think of it like real estate. I want it, it's for sale. And Carney goes, well, some places are never for sale, like the White House. The White House isn't for sale. That was cut short, yeah. But like specifically like allowing like Carney playing to like, well, Trump, I know you're not for sale, played to his ego in a way that I think was really smart. And then also him being like, you know, you've revolutionized global security. Never say never. Oh, he's not still on his BS, but like Carney didn't change his mind, but Carney did defang him a little bit and made it go like, you know. And the thing is, Carney still just went never, never, never to camera. But like, you know, he's still on his BS. It's fucking Trump. You can't get him off a thing once he's on it. But by sort of disarming him a little bit and being like, well, you're not for sale. We're not for sale. It's fine, but we can work together. We can be friends. I mean, is a pretty good way of handling that. Because the thing is, you have to play to his ego without, and like, because he has to speak to both Trump, the American audience, and the Canadian audience all at once. So that was a pretty decent way of handling all of those responsibilities without pissing anyone off. Which is his job right now is to just not piss anybody off, is not make things worse. On top of that, him saying like, okay, you revolutionized security. To Trump, that sounds like a compliment, but it's not actually a compliment because he revitalized everyone's security by everyone uniting against America. By going, America fucking is useless and unreliable, so we have to do it ourselves. So he's saying facts that can be interpreted as a compliment, but aren't actually a compliment. Elsewhere in the interview, he calls Trump a transformative president that's focused on a bunch of different things. He is transformative. And now, at no point does he ever say that's a good thing. So, like, he's handling it decently well. Yeah. The president held out hope it might happen one day. He said, never say never. Carney said, never, 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 as reporters shouted questions at the president. While respectful of Carney, Trump suggested he is not willing to budge on tariffs that have already prompted job losses in Canada and a drop in southbound exports. Asked why he won't change, he said it's just the way that it is. But yeah. They're looking at maybe renegotiating the free trade agreement between us, the U.S. and Mexico. Yeah, the fentanyl thing is bullshit. Canada wants tariffs done and trying to be non-confrontational. So that's good. Despite some of Trump's past heated rhetoric about Canada, the U.S. president was complimentary of the country throughout the Oval Office event as he sat side by side with Carney. We're going to be friends with Canada. Canada's a very special place. I love Canada. I have a lot of respect for the Canadians. Touting his friendship with hockey great Wayne Gretzky is a sign that he means what he says. Trump praised Carney's election victory and seemed to take credit for part of it, saying the Liberal Party turnaround after being down in the polls for the better part of 2 years is one of the greatest comebacks in the history of politics. While the meeting started out on friendly ground, the president drifted into denigrating the Canadian economy with his threats to somehow do away with the country's auto industry. The trade deficit, which is driven by cheap oil exports, is smaller than Trump claims. Trade deficit is not a subsidy. It just means the U.S. buys more goods from Canada than Canada does from the U.S. Despite trade data that shows that U.S. relies on Canadian goods, Trump has said that he doesn't need anything from Canada, etc., etc. But at least it's been like a good discussion, right? We essentially all we need right now is for things to not fucking go back to like 51st state potential war footing. Trump can say what he wants, we just need him to not do what he wants. As long as it stays theoretical talk, you know? I am still concerned, but this is better footing than we would otherwise be on, you know? So at least we have someone competent who's like trying to de-escalate things. I think another thing that's important to note is all of the times that Trump keeps shit talking Chrystia Freeland. Mark Carney is the godfather to some of Chrystia Freeland's kids. So like they're good friends, and he bit his tongue and just didn't say anything. Like a lot of his tactic was to just keep his mouth shut and just let Trump yap and only interject when it's important and he has something useful to say. Otherwise, he's just being quiet. And I honestly think that's like the correct tact at the moment. So yeah, all in all, the first week or two of Carney being like prime minister with a mandate, being like actually fully elected, like post election, has me tentatively, cautiously hopeful. A lot of the things that he's promising sound really good. We'll see if A, they actually are good in practice, or B, if he actually does them, because you know how political promises can be sometimes. But I'm at least hopeful. Yeah, that would just bring up tension. Like him trying to defend anybody would be a bad time. It's much better for him to just let it go, and I'm sure Chrystia Freeland gets it. Like they're friends. It'll be fine. If someone had to keep their mouth shut to stop a fucking war, I would be fine with it. I'd be like, if someone's shit talking me and you just didn't defend me because defending me would cause World War III, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's for the greater good. I understand how you feel. It's good. But yeah, it's like I'm cautiously optimistic about where things are headed, at least. I don't like the situation we're in, but at least we're handling it better than we otherwise could have been. So yeah. I think that's the main bit of everything. There's still nothing clear about the conservative leadership or what's happening with Polyev, so who knows? There's a bunch of shit going on, but nothing clear yet. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna set you up with the palette cleanser. Well, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a PRB, but instead of just having you on the disconnect screen, I think I'm gonna have you. I'll throw on the palette cleanser, and then I'll be back and we'll play some Oblivion because I'm tired of talking politics, and it's been like an hour and a half of politics, or like an hour of politics, and I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done. I'm done with it. No more. No more politics. I took the politics tag off. So yeah, I'm gonna throw. Where's the fucking? There we go. So y'all are gonna watch. I'm gonna mute my mic because I'll. I forgot I muted my mic. I'll still have my headphones on, so I'll still hear alerts, but I will be back in a bit.
I'm gonna come here. Hold on. Come on, you gotta take a bath. I know, I didn't like taking baths when I was a kid either. Alright, fine. Just know that tomorrow morning before school, you're gonna be mad because you didn't take a bath. What the Why? Why? This is supposed to be a scary game. I'm gonna... I need to like stop the stream for a second. That kid just ran right into the fucking wall. Oh. I did not expect that to happen. Is that gonna happen again? I swear to God if that happens again. Oh my God, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a second, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna happen again.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
I can't do it. I can't take it. Who just subscribed? It was even better the second time. I don't even know who subbed. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Comactically. Thanks for subbing, dude. Oh. How did I do that again? No shit, go back. I want to do it again. I think I'm gonna die on camera. I think I'm gonna die on camera. It's broken. I broke my fucking laugh bone. I can't do it. I can't even laugh at it anymore. I can't even fucking think. I gotta get like 5 to come out at the same time. I feel like the asset is loading right here. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'll get it.
My favorite part. Thank you for the chorus, dear Dolly.
I can't even fucking imagine.
Jesus Christ.
Why you would have
Y'all are
to
so
do
mean,
this.
jump scaring me while I'm gone. It's really mean.
I can't even process why you would have that.
Okay. Fuck. Also, before we start game, I want to show you all my nails, because I painted my nails, and they're really nice, and I'll show you my nails. Look at my nails. Look at them. Look at them. This one is like purple and blue. It changes color based on the angle. Look at it. It's purple. It's blue. It's purple. It's blue. It's both. Look at it. Changes color. And these ones are like white and blue. They're like shimmery. Anyway, enjoy my nails. Enjoy my nails. Nails is holographic? Yes, thank you. Can't even think that gets me, yeah. Scared the shit out of you. Look, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it, alright? I can neither confirm nor deny what I was doing at the moment. Y'all are wild. Okay. Yeah, so the other politics stuff we'll just cover next time. I have to close. Okay. Exit. Quit opera. Opera needs to quit. Go away, opera. Quit so many things. Because I need all of my available RAM. Need all of my RAM. Okay. Open Steam. Oh boy. My back. Pain. Stop updating Marvel Rivals, please. I would like you to not do that. It's not my fault that his manhood is damaged by some he-him pussy. I'm occasionally really funny. Like, occasionally speaking, very funny. I get, like, a good quip here and there. Oh, it opened on the right monitor! Let's go! You're an artist with words, truly? Yes. Also, for Oblivion, I'm gonna turn my other light on. I forgot to do it earlier. It's meant to be on the whole time. I forgot to turn that on earlier. It's fine. The sun's going down now, so... Oh, it's not going down. It's just... overcast. Doubt? You doubt what? That I'm funny, like, occasionally? You're right, I'm never funny. I've never been funny once in my life. A single time. Oh god, thanks for the dude stuff. It's true? Yeah, I've never been funny. Never before. Not a single time. Also, never been sarcastic before.
I'm just
Oh my God.
lucky to be alive. I'm
Dude,
angry.
please.
I want to stay angry. That anger
Not when you told me I was
keeps
a sign
going.
gamer at birth. I did do that, didn't I?
I'm just lucky to be alive.
I've never been funny. Fucking dude, come on. Oh, are you gonna slow walk the whole... Oh god, this is gonna take forever. You did it, it was awesome. I almost forgot that I did that, and now I remember. The fact that you got HRT before I did is just rude. Was talking about it with Jen. Oh my god, that's really good. But am I wrong, though? That's the question. Am I wrong? Because I don't think I am. Where the fuck? Still waiting on the way? It's wild? Yeah, it's wild. Fuck. I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, I'm going the right way. There's space the wrong way. It's so funny. Are this cisgender guy gets it before the trans one? Yeah. I mean, part of it is also that, like... Okay, well, you took care of yourself, that's fine. Kind of, but like... He gets very behind me, so that doesn't really help. So you need to pay more attention to him getting, like, his shit rocked. The thing is, he is... See the little crown? It means he can't die, so we don't have to really worry about that. Just need to not lose him. Dude, you're so slow. But, like, the thing is, I also just can't get HRT anyway because of all my other health problems. Because our family has immaculate genetics. There's one thing our family is good at, it's being healthy. But, like, I can't go on HRT because I'll be so heat intolerant that I'll fucking die, so... No, because if I assault him, then this fucker will try and kill me. And I'm not in the Thieves Guild yet, so I can't commit crimes. Yeah, he runs. There we go. That would do it. Yeah. Because, like, so, I don't know if I've talked to y'all about it, but, like, my sweat glands don't work. So I don't sweat. And my blood pressure gets really bad when I'm hot. Well, it gets kind of bad, but my heart rate compensates for it, and then I feel like I'm having a heart attack and I can't breathe. And apparently, testosterone. Oh, I killed the wolf earlier. Testosterone makes that worse. I was talking to Cryptid about it because he's on testosterone. And, like, talking about, like, what the side effects and everything are. Essentially, right now, I overheat fairly badly at, like, 28 degrees Celsius. That and higher, and then I can't really breathe. I have beta blockers. But without them, like, I can't breathe properly. And I get something called air hunger, which means I, like, basically hyperventilate, and I still don't have enough air, because my heart's going so fast that it's not oxygenating properly. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh.
Getting tired?
Anyway. So yeah, there's certain thingies. I realized there all the times I thought I got heat exhaustion easily as a kid were actually true, because who would have thought hormones play a role in temperature control? Yeah, they absolutely do. Like, how much am I over by? 15? Fucking God. Oh, I have so many books I have to put in my fucking... I have so much stuff to sell. I didn't realize I had so much stuff. I forgot I just came out of Compassion, haven't sold everything. Maybe use a couple of those, that'll help. I don't have a pituitary gland. Yeah. Stuff be wild sometimes. Oh, that saved me 2 pounds. Lovely. But yeah, our family's genetics are not fantastic. 15 gold and it's 5 pounds. Okay, well those show up everywhere. 7 over. Sure do, yeah. I just don't want to drop this because it's so expensive. Guess if I drop that, it's 30 gold. That's not too much. I don't even know what this is. Oh. Oh, it's for doing stuff. Yeah, let's drop the bow. I also just realized I can fast travel. Because we have to get all the way the fuck up here, so I'm just gonna fast travel? Forgot we can do that. Look, I haven't played this game in 20 years. Give me a break. Jesus Christ, game. But yeah, I went through all the side effects, and basically, like, it would help me build, like, if I wanted testosterone, I'd build muscle better. my pain tolerance would probably go down, which would be bad because I'm in excruciating pain constantly. And my heat tolerance would get really bad, and I don't need that. There's some stuff that would be fine, but like...
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
What? Hold on, what's
I
happening?
don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maberel is dead.
Okay.
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
Where's Joffrey?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
I'm kind of a jerk like that. Fair.
Paradise awaits me.
Take that! I could use a hand here!
I do not fear death. I do not fear death.
Gold I'll take. Rest I don't need, but the gold I'll take. That's fair. I mean, technically I wouldn't be in more pain, I just would be less able to handle it. Which kind of sucks. But that's fair.
God's blood! They came out of nowhere! Have you seen Grandmaster Joffrey?
No? Aeonor said he was in the
Quick!
chapel.
He may need our help.
Okay. Oh, the prior's dead. I'll take your gold. And the gold ring, because it weighs like nothing. It's worth like a lot. Okay, sick. I can go either way, really? That's fair. I wouldn't have more pain, I would just have more suffering.
Your
So I don't
timing is
know.
excellent. I'll take the one on the right.
Oh. I do
Only the chosen will survive the cleansing.
If y'all could stop
I've
standing in front of
sworn
my
to
sword
die.
swings, that'd be great.
You parry and strike. You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked
Welcome.
without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
Okay. I'll go check
We'll
on
go
it.
together. But I fear the worst.
Oh. Give me some gold. And give me some gold. More than 2 in here. I would like all of the gold, please. Is there more gold in here, or is it just 2 of you? Just 2 of you. It's really hard to see with a red light in my face. I'm kind of dumb. Anyway. I also forgot to switch my thing on Steam, or on stream. There we go. Forgot to change myself to playing Oblivion. Go in the house! Oh, my fucking back. Fuck. You go, dude. Did I go in before him like an idiot? Thought everyone in before I did, but that's okay. Dude is dead. Okay. I do appreciate all of the Oblivion jank is still... Oh, there we are. I'm just blind. That's what happened.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
I found Martin. He's safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Okay. What about the Amulet of
With
Kings?
the amulet taken by the enemy, we must get Martin to safety at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Okay. Where's
Cloud
that?
Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma. Our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
Cool.
You may as well take Priam Aberyl's horse from the stable. He won't have use for it any longer. We
Sweet,
should
I
get
will do
moving.
that.
I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Okay. Hi, Martin.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked. The sooner we reach Cloud Ruler Temple, the better. Lead on.
Yeah, we're just gonna do that now. Cool. So I have a horse. So in the original game, sometimes if you took his horse, you'd get in shit for stealing. Even after this, where he's dead, and you should be able to have it. So we'll see if they fix that. They fixed some stuff, but it's Oblivion, so who knows? Okay. Where are your fucking horses? Are you on your hind legs? Ah, new sheep. My horse! Whoa! Alright. I have a horse now. Oh, you have a horse. I know you had a horse. Y'all have a horse? Okay, well, I need to sell stuff soon, but... You know what? I might tell them to wait here so I can go to the... How do I get... Oh, okay, that works. Okay. Can I...
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Wait
I
here.
was looking forward to reaching Cloud.
I won't be long. I'll be right back. Horse, where are you? Okay, you're just there. That's fine. I'm just going into town to sell some stuff. I'll be right back. Whee! Okay.
Good to see you.
Hello. What running looks like in third person. It looks less bad now that I'm not over encumbered, alright? It's hilarious. Sure it is. I keep forgetting my fucking... Ah. Chainmail boots are 1 defense and 2 weight. Okay. Leather's better. 2-5. We're okay. Parents' banner on your tabard? Yeah. The wolf? We were watching Wheel of Time, chat. I love me some Wheel of Time.
Good day. Did you hear that Dharma has disappeared?
No. I don't really care right now. I'll come back later.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Okay. Well, I want to sell those. And sell
You drive a hard bargain.
ones I'm not using.
Thank you for your business. See, Nias is worried sick about her daughter, Dharma. If you think you can help, you'll find her at her shop, Northern Goods and Trade. Good day.
Well, not doing that right now, but I will come back and do that later, probably. Oh my god, my neck. I'm in so much pain. Oh, we met her earlier, the daughter.
I don't mean to impose, but I'm hoping you can help me. My daughter, Dharma, is missing, and I don't know what to do.
1 second.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That's a good deal. Another satisfied...
Okay.
The best daughter a mother could ask for. Kind-hearted and a friend to everyone she meets.
Alright.
That's right. My daughter Dharma never came back from Hackdirt. I'm dreadfully worried something may have
That town where
happened
everyone
to
yelled
her.
at me?
Can you help?
Sure, I don't like them. Yeah.
I can't thank you enough for your kindness. She was supposed to make a delivery to Atira Moslin in Hackdirt, so I would start there. In case it may be useful, she was with Blossom, her horse, I mean. Dharma loves that animal and would never willingly abandon her. A rather isolated village south of Coral. We do some business with the trader there. Small volume, but she pays well. Normally I make the deliveries, but I wasn't feeling well, so Dharma insisted on going this time. I do hope nothing has happened to her. Have you found her? I am so... Good day.
Right, well, I'll do that later. Just like picking up quests for later. Anyway. Oh, my neck hurts.
It's you. Hi.
Hi, ass butt. Hey. I do have to drop off some of the books at my pirate ship, but I'll do that after I get these fuckers. Why am I naked? Oh, I sold the good one, not the... Oh, fuck. Well. Never mind. I will be right back. One moment. Just to save time. You're just lurking? I hope you're enjoying your lurk. I'm dumb and I sold the wrong thing because I can't fucking see. So tired. I'm gonna turn this light less in my eyes. Maybe that'll help. Oh no, you know what I can do? Never mind. I'm smart. Give me a second. I think I went back too far. Never mind. I'm not smart.
Hello there.
Hello. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Give me that back. Makes me so mad. Okay. I'll just sell those.
Thank you for your business.
That was so expensive to
Be
buy
seeing
back.
you.
So expensive to buy back. Why did I do that? I don't want to jinx it, but the game has been slightly more stable today, and I'm not sure why. Not gonna argue with it. Oh, did I jinx it? Did I jinx it? Did I jinx it? I did not. Let's go. Horse.
As a blade, my place is... We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Let's continue on. The sooner we reach...
I was about to say it's not that far, and it kind of isn't, but it also kind of is. body go? Give me those. Anyway. How are you guys stopping to fight the fucking wolf? Okay, come on, let's go. Y'all are slow enough as it is. We're on horses. We could just ride past it. You dingus. This horse is absolutely gonna die at some point. The horses can jump? I didn't even know they could do that. Y'all... We could just ignore the wolves. Jesus Christ. Look how pretty that sky is. How pretty it is. Hello? On my horse, doing horse things. Whee! Okay. I do love that I do all my fucking traveling in the middle of the night because I'm dumb. That's okay. We'll use more fast travel once we've, like, gone to more places. I just really like traveling places the first time on foot. Or on horse, as it were. We're getting there. Sure, this forest would be pretty... You know what? We'll just sit in our horses until dawn, because I want to see this forest when it's not dark. Also, I can't see shit. There we go. Dawn! Everything's purple. Found a cave. Apparently. Assuming it's down there? Yeah. Ooh, this forest is really pretty during the day. Is that a wolf? Or is that... That's a horse. So many caves. And someone outside has some make music on. The fact that I can hear it through my headphones is wild. Yeah, I gotta IRL stream on a fucking mountain is what I gotta do. That view is friggin' sick. Okay, horse, don't turn around. Little jump going uphill is great. Yeah, just literally nothing. Just ooh, that is a gorgeous view at sunrise. Jesus, God, they made this game pretty.
Hail, good citizen. How can
Hello.
I be of service?
You don't have to be. God, this game is pretty. And keep in mind, I'm on, like, low settings, too. And that's how fucking pretty this game is. I think we're going up there. Oh, we're in Canada now. We're in Canada. Given that we're heading up towards Skyrim, I think this is actually supposed to be like Scandinavia, but like just anything with snow is Canada now. Yeah, you can see Skyrim like to the north. Because that's Skyrim. And that's Morrowind. And we're in Oblivion. And by Oblivion, I mean, Tamriel. Cyrodiil? Tamriel? I can't remember. I don't even know if I'm on the road. I am not on the road. I'm going the wrong way. The road's down here. I'm on some random path in the woods. What the fuck is the road? Because the thing is, up here, if you don't go on the road, you can end up, like, kind of fucky. Oh, they'll deal with that. Just a wolf.
Let's continue on to... The sooner we...
I don't know where the other... Oh, there he is. I'm like, where the fuck are you, dude? You good? Okay, anyway. Yeah, because the mountains, if you're not on the road, it can get kind of hairy. Oh, fuck. There we are. Oh, this way now. Found the road. We're good. I was never lost. It's fine. I've never been lost in my life. Never happened. I do want to go up here, though. Yay! Now Akatosh likes me, as well as Devella. Aren't you like a priest of Akatosh or whatever the fuck? And this is why you go on foot places. The horses are still so jank in this game. I'm pretty sure they can, like, walk up, like, almost sheer cliffs. It's really funny. Okay, bird. Anyway, an important thing, because we've gotten past that point in the game. So when different characters from, like, the PC from different Elder Scrolls games are called, like, specific things. So, the main character of Oblivion is called the Hero of Kvatch, because we saved Kvatch. Y'all seeing this? Come on, brother. Step through the gates of hell. Okay. I need to, first of all, stop quoting, UFO Cowboys. You guys...
Let's continue on.
Wait here for a second. I'm not gonna be long. Alright, leveled up. Oh, you've been attacking me this whole time. Y'all good? Anyway. Y'all want me to go close this Oblivion gate? I'm gonna go close this Oblivion gate. Sidetracking for a sec. Yeah, let's close the gate. Now, we're not going to do this every time we see an Oblivion gate, or we'll never make any progress anywhere, but... Whoa. Guess that just shoots fireballs constantly? I'm just gonna leave. Man is glitched in the floor and I can't do damage to him, so I'm like, nah. Glitched out of him? Yeah. Make such weird noises, I will say. I like the chandelier. Not very bright, but you know. Killing innocent dinosaurs, yeah. I'm an apprentice of sneaking! My sneak attacks are deadlier. 3 times damage, let's go. See, they never taught you the truth of why dinosaurs went extinct. Because I fucking killed them all. I killed all the dinosaurs. Why they're extinct. How dare? Well, let's put it this way, Steph. Would you still be interested in dinosaurs if they were still around? Would you? You're not as interested in animals as you are in dinosaurs, and they're the same thing. I made them cooler because I made them skeletons. I made them spookier. Interested in all the scaly boys? Okay, that's fair. Ooh, brandy and gold. Oh. Balls. Ooh, blood fountain. Okay. Don't really need it, but it's cool. Doesn't really seem like there's anywhere to go. It's not like fatal. You know what I mean? Because I have an intense feeling walking into lava is not a good idea. You go out a different gate? No, I have to get in there. And usually the Oblivion gates are fairly, like, going through the gates of Oblivion are usually, like, fairly linear, but guess I missed something? Because I gotta get up there. There's just not really like a... Oh, alright. Yeah, so I need to go up there. So we've been sort of spiraling upwards from the gate. Oh, you're out of the wall now. Forgot you existed, honestly. Anyway. Oh, nether tunnels. I didn't know there was a fucking tunnel thing. I'm dumb. I missed something. Oh, that's what I need. Figured it out. Yankee. Is this Minecraft? Yeah. Yeah, we're in the nether. Dude, you can cast invisibility all you want. As soon as you hit me, I know where you are. I'm not dumb. Yeah, that's right. Sure I did everything. Now we're going to a cave instead of just a tunnel, because that's different. Somehow. It just seems warm down here. Steph, for that you can open my penguins for me. No, you can get me some more water. I think I can get these open on my own. Forgot I haven't started eating these yet. Give me some more water, you absolute menace. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate your bullshit sometimes. Mean. For everyone in chat. Just laughing at me. You laughing at me? The camera only goes to, like, here, by the way. It was funny, that was scary. Okay, never mind, it's funny again. Hmm. Let's go. Okay, so I came in from here. Oh. Oh, there's a hole in the middle of the floor? Oh, there's many holes in the floor. Okay. Watch out for floory holes. Steph hated that. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't watched D-Tune's most recent paranormal streams, someone in chat, there was a hole in the floor, and someone in chat decided to call it a floory hole, and I fell through a floory hole. Okay. I'm not at all paying attention. Anyway, floory hole is now my personality. It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard, so. in the fuck? It's this magic helmet. Oh, it's heavy armor, but rally on self. I want that. It weighs very little, considering. And this is why you come and close the gates of Oblivion, because you get some good loot. Not because it's, like, good for Cyrodiil or whatever. I will readily admit I thought that Scamp was facing the other way. Which is why I ran up on him like that. What in the fuck? Why is there blue sky above us? Hell? It's definitely. What the fuck is that? Where are we? We're in hell. What's that supposed to be? Heaven? Anyway. Well, we're somewhere new. Fields of Elysium? Yeah, maybe. Could just be a different plane of Oblivion, because, like, not all of the planes of Oblivion look like hell like this. It's because these are the, from Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedra of, destruction. Like war and destruction. The other ones look different. Like, Azura's plane of Oblivion is supposed to be, like, fucking beautiful. It's supposed to be, like, a garden with, like, waterfalls and shit. We're in the tower now? The red Nash channels, okay. Hey, Daddy. I'm sorry I sneak attacked you. That was so naughty of me. So naughty. my own circle of hell. It would be pretty, but it just would be like nighttime all the time. Okay. Hi, Daddy. Bye, Daddy. It would be like pretty, but it would be like nighttime. Because I can't see during the day. Getting better at sneak attacking. Not like incredible at it, but better. That's a root. It's all sort of dependent on how well I can see. Ow. Well, alright then. Stop healing, you bitch! Where'd you go, whore? I need your shit. There you are. Oh, I'm over by a lot. How the fuck does that keep happening? Oh, that's because that's very heavy, but it is worth more than the other ones, so I'll just drop, here, turn around. Stop looking at me. Oh, well. Much for that. Stick a fork in him, he's done. Literally. There's a fork in him. Okay, we're at the tower, and then we go up there and turn it off. Whee! Oh, my neck hurts. I figure we'll turn this off, and then we'll just get them to the temple. I gotta sell some stuff in Burma when I'm there, but... I don't need a petty soul gem if it's empty. I don't give a shit. War Axe of Diminishing. Cuirass of the Bear. Yeah, I know I'm over encumbered. so slow. Yeah, I'll drop this mace too, because it's not as good. Okay, now I'm not encumbered anymore. Okay, I came in here. Door. I don't mind being over encumbered when I'm literally leaving, but I'm still have to fight and shit. Run, 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 get. Fuck. It's just a big healing thing down here. Run. Oh, nope. That's a door. There's the healing thing. Oh, fuck. No. Nope, the healing thing is outside. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I thought the healing thing was down here. It is not. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Well, there's a magic thing, so I can go... Boop. Boop. Give. Fuck. Let me heal some more. Heal. Heal. Fucking Christ, heal. Okay, I'm good. Get fucked. Killed all of you. Fuck. I didn't like the part where you didn't die. I am so sorry to disappoint. I am the actual worst, and I apologize profusely for my failures. Worst stream ever? Yeah, I know, I'm the worst. How dare I be, like, semi-competent at this game I've played hundreds of hours in. There's straight up things still alive up here, which blows my mind. Be like a 5 out of 10? Alright. That's high praise coming from you, actually. So you know what? I'll take it. It's really making me want to pick this up. It's honestly so fun. It's just so much fun. It's still got some jank, but not like... It's not like too much jank, you know? It's like functional. But dumb. This is what you want from an Oblivion game. You've been consumed by Monster Hunter Wilds, that makes sense. But imagine, instead of Monster Hunter, you could be closing the Plains of Oblivion. And probably slightly more competently than I have. It would not be a Bethesda game if it wasn't janked. True. Straight up, honestly, one of my least favorite things of the remake is that they fixed one of the pieces of jank. They made paintbrushes work properly again, and it makes me mad. Have them hover in space. That was so fun. It was so fun how broken that was. Oh, well, I tried. Okay, good. Why is there more of you? One of mine broke. Oh, my helmet. Whatever. I fixed it, it's fine. Pretty. I think our family's pretty uncoordinated. They just started flying space yet. Our family is very uncoordinated. Well, I got guillotined. That's honestly, I deserve that, probably. Yeah, the paintbrush is not just hovering and allowing me to make a weird staircase with them is like kind of not cool. And they should maybe apologize for fixing that. I mean, I know why they did it, but I still don't love it. I hate that that's there. How I still got the sneak attack damage on that, I do not know. I don't need a silver knife. Should write them a letter. Strongly worded letter. Bethesda, you need to unfix the paintbrushes for me, please. So that I can jump to the top of the Imperial Tower. Strongest letters? Yeah, like F and T and K. Am I just in here? That's just in here. Ow. You are a little bitch. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, this is just the other side of the same thing I was in. I just got attacked by a small child for no reason. Y'all are not observant. Corridors of Dark Salvation. Did I name all of this? I just wanted to eat. Yeah. But like... Nah. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die again. Plenty of stuff. I'm kiting you like fucking clouds. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, well now there's only one of you, so I feel... Anyway, that wasn't that hard. I can't carry that. I have too much shit as it is. Anyway, up I go. Your armor skills leveling up? It really is. And my armor skills, I have to keep fixing it. I get to level up the next time I go to sleep, though. I probably have like 2 levels at this point. Oh, you're the one who summoned the fucking thing. Anyway. Okay. Okay, so the thing is up there. It's gonna be a real badass boss fight here, probably. Cross shield. I'm like super resistant to flames because I'm a dark elf, so I can just fucking tank this. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, and a scam. Alright. Anyway, being a dark elf is, like, pretty fucking great. Because I'm, like, resistant to fire, and fire is constantly everywhere in this fucking game. Anyway. Oh, I can't believe that was it. Alright, cool. Well then. Give. Me! Hot mommy, yeah. Oh, where the enemies get harder? Yeah. It's not like linear, but like before. So as I level up, things are gonna get harder, but, a lot of stuff in Oblivion is, like, in the Gates of Oblivion are fire-based, so being a Dark Elf does give you a bit of an advantage. Because every time something shoots a fireball at me, it does, like, nothing. Anyway. Where were we? Oh, yeah, we were... We were doing stuff. Anyway, would you like to go with me?
Continue on to...
Yeah, sure. No problem. Sorry, I was closing a gate to hell. That's all, you know. Just normal dude stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so go this way. Did actually nothing. Anyway. I'm just so scared of accidentally, like, fucking hitting people. An afternoon activity, one might say? Yeah. It's a normal thing to do at, like, 3:30 in the afternoon on a Thursday.
Fight fire with fire!
Alright, well, anyway. They've sort of fixed the NPC follow speeds, at least. There's Brahma. Whee! Oh, so we gotta go through the city. Okay, cool.
Hi there.
How are you?
Hello, I'm looking for your weapon shop. That's what I want.
How are you? Skjorda, Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor and... Go ahead. Really now. You're such a charm. I wish I... You're... Oh, please. Well done. Get away from me. Oh, no. You do me too much honor. What a great... You should be ashamed. You're Goodness. What can I say? Well done. You should be... Oh, what a wonderful compliment. Really now. You're remarkable. You should... That's just talk. You're good.
I know I am. I'm fucking awesome.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Okay. Frost shield. Resist frost. Oh, get rid of the weaker one. I guess. Well, that has fire and frost, so yeah, I'll just get rid of that too, because I have both. Then when I enter my house, yeah. Off work, need to get dinner going for D&D. Yeah, thanks for catching up. Hope D&D goes well. Hope your dice roll mostly high. Majority high. Have a good dinner.
Thank you for your patronage. Bye. Edla. Edla Darkheart. Good that you want to get... Goodbye.
I'm Ulfund, the light armored. All right. Really? Oh, please. Oh, don't waste your flattery on me. That's just... Not now, not later. You can't... That's it. Don't try... I wish I could say that. Oh, not now. I wish I... You can't scare me. I wish I could say... That's just... That's great. I don't talk such rot. It's... What nonsense. What a... You're wasting your... You're good.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick.
Let's see what we've got here. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Oh, that's light armor. I'm gonna keep that. Heavy armor. Ruby.
An excellent bargain. You got a great deal there.
Okay, where's the fetch? What is 3-5? Okay, yeah, that's... And that's enchanted. If I have health. Or if I endurance and strength. But yeah, I'll get rid of that one.
Thanks for your business. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
I'm higher level.
Goodbye.
Sweet. Hi, guys. Our first crash. It's our first crash of the stream. That's actually not too bad. Hopefully I don't have to do all that again, because that'd be annoying. I do. Well...
I'm Ulf. I offer the finest goods and lowest... All right. Really? Oh, where'd you get that? Don't try to manipulate me. Remarkable. Is that... what nonsense. Don't waste... Oh, please. I don't talk What? That's... Oh, I like that. A lot. Let's see what we've got here. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. I have a large select... That seems a fair price. Come back and see me again. Bye.
Secured. I'm listening. Really? You're wasting your breath. What a great story. Please. Oh, ugh. That's foul. What a, ugh. Oh, what a wonderful I see. Only quality goods for sale here.
I have like 3,000
Thank you.
gold.
Come again. Bye.
No problem. Please don't crash again.
Good day. I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience. Countess
Mr. Carvane?
Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her. The Countess is in attendance from 8 o'clock in the morning until noon, and then again from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until 8 each day. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at that time. You're also welcome to wait anywhere in the
Okay, cool. Well, I'll do that later. I might sell some of these scrolls because I don't know if I'm going to use them. But I might go through and do the rest of the selling later, like start of next stream, because I have to put a bunch of books and shit in my... No, I guess I can sell some stuff here. But I gotta put books and things in my...
I'm
my
Surat.
pirate ship.
Proud.
I don't care.
What? I wish I could. What? Don't you think that's funny? Don't you think whatever you want? Don't that remarkable. What a great story. No more. Sorry. Don't you think that's no more. You're good.
You're welcome.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? You've made a good bit of gold.
I have that spell already.
A fine transaction. You got a great deal there. You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. An excellent bargain. A good price for a good customer. Another... Goodbye.
Should be decent. Okay. So I'll take these fuckers up to the fort, and then I think we'll be good for today. That's legitimately how my eyes are when I stand up, by the way. It's like all unloaded, and then that clears up. I'm like, oh, I can see again. Cool. So where am I trying to go? Not there. I wanna... My eyes hurt a little bit. There's a lot of flashing lights last night. I'm just gonna fast travel because I don't know where the fuck they went. I should reload them.
Well met.
Oh, there you guys are. Super helpful. There y'all are. Wait. Like, please don't crash. Yeah, we're just gonna go this way. Get our horses, we have to ride all the way around the city, and I don't want to deal with that, so we're just gonna run. I just have to discover a thing, and then fast travel, and then we'll bring our horses back. What's this thing? Ooh. Yeah, give me whatever. What? What do I have? What? Sick. Oh, we're just going there. Okay. Yes, we hit 4 hours.
Let's continue on. The suit.
Ooh, it's pretty high.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Yeah, parry emotes are
Come.
great.
Your blades are waiting to greet you.
I'm also here, I guess. Oh, I want a fucking katana. That looks sick as fuck. Currently, I just have a summoned blade. A fucking dagger from heaven. Whoa. Alright, sick. Hey, all. Hello. Don't mind me.
Blades! Dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail, Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you. I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Hail.
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The blades saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you.
No worries.
Everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea. Of course.
Let's get the amulet back.
The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you'll be the Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. Something has changed to make these stable portals to Oblivion possible. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key. All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier between our world and Oblivion. What the Emperor told you implies that the amulet is the key to the preservation of that barrier. What I saw at Kvatch. Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kvatch is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste no time in recovering it.
Working on it.
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path.
Sick.
I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that.
Well,
Don't worry about me, my
Good
friend.
evening, sir.
I know I'm in good hands here.
good. I'll probably get into some Daedric magic too, just
You have
FYI.
proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the Blades to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As the
Thanks.
Grand Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order. Will you join us?
Sure. What are my
The
duties?
Blades are sworn to the service of the Emperor as the mortal representative of the dragon blood of the divine Talos.
Sure, I mean, I'm
It
already
is my
kinda doing
honor to
that.
welcome you into our ranks as a Knight Brother of the Blades.
Oh, cool. I get a katana. I mean, I said yes because essentially that's like what we're doing is serving the Emperor. And if his job is literally to keep hell from pouring forth into the world, then I'm chill stopping hell from pouring forth into the world. It kind of goes against me and my needs. Anyway, the Amulet of Kings,
You're
what
right.
about it?
We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins. You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Okay.
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything now. Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the Temple of the One and reseal the barriers between Oblivion and our world.
I'll work on that.
This place was built by Raymond Cyrodiil Zakaviri Dragon Guard at the founding of the Second Empire. Since then, it has served the Blades as headquarters, fortress, and sanctuary. We can protect Martin here until you recover the Amulet of Kings.
Will do.
This fortress is well supplied with arms and armor. Use what you need from the armory in the East Wing.
Fucking will do, man.
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was
Yeah, he kinda
involved
sucks.
with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity. Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well to send you to me.
Okay, bye. Anyway. Ooh, the katana is much better than the steel short sword, so I can sell the short sword. Basically, I'm going to use the katana when I don't have a charge on whatever my charge weapon is. So anyway, I'll probably explore the temple next time. Just so we can, like, pick up some stuff. And possibly pick up some more quests. 'Cause right now, we have to go talk to Boris. We have a couple other, like, quests we should work on. Oh, well, I sold that. So that's fine. I should probably go pick those back up. We have a bunch of quests to go through. So probably leave the main quest for a bit. And start working on these other quests. But we did, like, some decent progress. We got Joffrey, we got Martin to Joffrey, and then Joffrey up here. We closed an Oblivion gate. You know, we did good. We did, like, 2 things. Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain from yesterday, so I don't want to stream too long. So yeah, I'm just going to figure out who we're gonna raid. And oh my god. I have to reopen so many things. Me who didn't do anything. Hey, you were there for moral support. Helps more than you think. What's that? Oh god. Who the fuck? Thanks, Dolly. Thanks for the moral support. The immoral support, more like. Ayo. Okay, let me see who's live so we can fucking raid somebody. And I'm going to snooze ads so I have more than 3 minutes. Who are you gonna raid? D-Tune's live! Let's raid D-Tune, because I haven't got to in a bit. If you have one of D-Tune's emotes, use it. I know most of us don't. Probably join Perry later. Or, Perry. Jordan later? Yeah, that makes sense. So that'll be our raid message. I shall see you all next week. I'll see about if we can do a bonus stream of either Oblivion or IRL next week. No promises, though. I have a lot of stuff to catch up on, work-wise and editing-wise. Has your sub expired? No, mine has not. I have a permanent, like, 6-month recurring sub to Jordan, so. But yes. I shall see you all next week on Thursday, as usual, and I'll post in the Discord if I'm going to do a bonus. Love you all so much. Even if you need to raid and run, just say hi, give some love, and I shall see you all soon. Bye!